Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you. I'm so happy to be here. I'm so happy that I am no longer as sick as I was, like, throughout this week. Wednesday, I went downhill fast. I was sick, sick, sick. Didn't go to work on Thursday or Friday. Saturday, I was still getting over it, but today I'm feeling good. But I am a little like brain foggy still, so my mind's gonna be all over the place, and I do have a little bit of a cough still. But I'm happy to be here for some Sunday sprints. I look forward to these sprints every single week, and I do have my coffee with me today. I am pulling out the insulated mug again just because I don't seem to drink my coffee fast enough these days. Well, obviously hot coffee, iced coffee, the ice melts, but not at the same rate as hot coffee gets room temp. You get it. You get it. But what are you guys reading today? Let me know. I'm kind of going through a crisis, not even gonna lie, because I'm not really in the middle of anything at this current moment. I have one book that I'm in the middle of, which I can grab, and that is, I have it right next to me, 365 Days, but this is for the Classic Literature Book Club, and we're finishing it tonight, so I only have that much left. We're finishing it on the Sprintsss tonight, so I can't pick this back up, but I'm not in the middle of anything else because I finished the two books I was in the middle of yesterday, which both of them weren't good. I think this is my lowest, like, average rating for this month is so low. I've had so many 2 stars. I've had at least 2 1 stars, and then a lot of 3. Like, I don't even think I've had a 5 star. I would have to look back. I haven't even made my template for this month with all my books. I don't even know how many books I've read this month. Maybe I should do that in the first sprint and get my life together. But yeah, so I'm going through a crisis. Should I start another book? Like a short book? Do you have any short book recommendations? I do have a shorter book. I could read We Can Never Leave This Place by Eric LaRocca, but I didn't like You've Lost a Lot of Blood. But I hear this one's different. So I could read this because it's super short. I could read We Need to Do Something by Max Booth because that's only 133 pages, I think, and I heard it's really weird. So that's an option. Or I could read this, Violet Bent Backwards Over the Grass, for a reading vlog that I'm hoping to film in August, but I could just go ahead and get a jump start on it. And it's like a book of poetry, so it's not that long either. I don't know what to do. And obviously I'm going to be here for the next couple hours doing these reading sprints, so I want to read something. I just don't know what I want to do. So let me know. But let me know what you guys are reading. I'm going to go through some of these comments. Yes, Sprinty Sprints. Hey, Kim. Hello, Sabrina. I look forward to these sprints. I look forward to them too, honestly. I love the love in the chat. Hello. I'm reading The Silent Waters by Brittany Cherry. Is that in the... Is it called the Elements series? The one where it's like... The first one is The Air He Breathes? Or is that the name of the series? I wanted to get into those, but the one... I know you know how I feel about this book, and you love this book, but... what's it called? Oh my gosh, Eleanor and Gray. I really didn't like that book, and that was my first Brittany C. Cherry book. But should I give these a try? Because I hear they're sad, and you know me, I love emotional books. I love crying in books. Thank you. Hello, Michelle. What you reading today? Just started God of Malice. Very dark. If it wasn't fantasy, I think Manda would love it. Manda does like fantasy, so I think maybe. Is that the one with... I think I'm thinking of just Malice that has like the sword on the cover. Let me look up God of Malice. Because Manda loved the Bridge Kingdom and she doesn't love the ACOTAR series, but it's not because it's fantasy. She's very much more into fantasy than I am. Okay, let me do one thing at a time because my brain is still trying to process. Ooh, I like this cover. By Rena Kent. That's a really pretty cover. Also, can we just talk about this picture that came up when I typed in God of Malice? Sorry if that was scary for any of you, but I was like, what? It was the third picture that popped up. Anyways, but I hope you are liking it, at least. What channel are the Sprintsss tonight that you're finishing the book on? They're on Jayla's channel, so Lala Loves Lit, and we'll be finishing the book all together. We're starting at chapter 17, so I have my book, page 248, right? I read a little ahead because my time, it's going to be 10 p.m. and I do have to go back to work tomorrow. So I read to chapter 18, but we're going to be starting at chapter 17, which is page 248. But I stopped at 268. I don't know. I'll probably be there the whole time still just because I have FOMO and I don't like to leave things early. But I probably shouldn't. So we'll see. I really like that the author included a playlist for God of Malice. Or which book? I like that a lot of indie romance authors, they do include playlists. Like the playlist for There Are No Saints and There Is No Devil by Sophie Lark. I listen to those playlists on the regular. They're so good. They're so good. Hello. I have about 70 pages left of A Touch of Darkness, and I want to finish Half Sick of Shadows today. You can do it. It's the last day of the month. We really just got to start August off strong. I don't know if you're like me, but I cannot leave anything unfinished unless I DNF. If I DNF a book, then that's fine. Or if I want to just put it down and then I'll restart it once I pick it up again. Like there's a book on my TBR, Lessons on Corruption. I've talked about this multiple times, but I got like 100 pages into that book and I haven't picked it up since, and that was months ago. But now I would have to restart it because I don't remember anything. So it still counts. It still counts. I don't have any books left unread from previous months because by the time I'm actually going to get around to reading them, I'm going to have to restart them. So they are new. Hello, Barb. And hoping to read today's buddy read section of Pages for Pride with the Orange Tree. Amazing. That is a thick book. I think I'm going to be reading The Haunted House from Hell by Mark Lestrange. Ooh. I have yet to read like an actual haunted house book. I mean, I guess you could count Home Before Dark, but and The Haunting of Hill House, but I hated that book, so we're not going to talk about it. But I have yet to read like an actual haunted house book that I love, and I'm not really intrigued in any. So let me know if you like this one, and maybe I'll pick it up. Because I've been seeing a lot of people reading The Haunting of Ashburn House by Darcy Coates, and I've never read a Darcy Coates, so I could be swayed. Yes, it is the Element series. I think that's what it is. Okay. So I wasn't fully off there. Good morning. Hello. Happy Sunday, lovelies. What are you going to be reading today? Let me know. I finally made it. I might start Twilight today. We love to see it. I was going to put Twilight in my Full Moon Readathon TBR, but I feel like that's a little early in the month for me to read a book that we're going to discuss at the end of the month, but I know Twilight so well that I don't think I would forget anything, and maybe I'll just, I wouldn't be able to spread it out throughout the whole month if I did it in the readathon, because then it wouldn't count for the readathon, but you know what I mean. It broke my freaking heart that you didn't love Eleanor Gray. I feel like these are close to the same, so you might not like it either. I just didn't like all of the like Harry Potter references in the book. It was a little too much. It was just hammered into you that was Eleanor's one and only personality trait was that she was obsessed with the Harry Potter series. Hello, Sean. I'm trying to get City of Ashes finished today. You can do it. I believe in you. Are you liking it? Good morning. Glad you're feeling better today. I'm glad too. And if I ever just mute myself for a second, it's just because I need to cough. But I've been coughing less, so I think I should be in good shape. Yep, God of Malice has a playlist, and it definitely helps set the tone for the book. I had no idea Amanda liked fantasy. In the first 2 chapters, I was like, oh, I can imagine Amanda reviewing this. Yeah, she does like fantasy. And then she read that series by Raven Kennedy, Guild, Gleam, whatever, and she's obsessed. And it's romance, fantasy. So, yeah. Hello, Gabby. What are you reading today? If you were going to read Darcy Coates, start with the Carrow Haunt. Okay, I will look that one up. I have read 18 plus Darcy Coates books. That is crazy. I don't think I've ever read that many books from an author, but I feel like I author hop a lot. I don't read an entire backlist from an author. I need to start doing that more so then I have favorite authors, because I don't really have favorite authors because I only read 1 or 2 of their books. You know what I mean? I mean, except for Riley Sager, and I haven't read his latest 2 releases and I don't really want to talk about it, but like, unless they have a whole series that I've read, which I don't read series very often, then I don't really read tons of books from the same author. But I need to start doing that. But I do own Ruth Ware's entire backlist, except for the newest book, which I have no interest in. And you know what? That's a lie. I do own a lot of authors' books, like all of their books, but then I haven't read any of them. So I don't know what my problem is. I think I bought them with the intention of reading and ranking all of their books for a video, and then that just never happened. But yeah, that's insane. 18 plus. Reading 3 Body Problem, hoping to finish today. Haven't you talked about this book before? I thought you read it a month ago. I could be wrong, but this sounds very familiar and I feel like you've talked about it. But I'm hoping you finish it today too. Hello, I'm going to read the guest list. Ooh, I liked the guest list. I liked it so much better than the hunting party. I think I gave the guest list 4 stars. It was really, really fun. And if you don't take it too seriously, then you're going to have a fun time. All the characters. Chef's kiss. Love it. Inheritance of Monsters is a reverse harem haunted house monster romance. My husband thought it was really good. That sounds like that's a lot of my buzzwords. Monster romance and me, we have a little bit of a finicky relationship, but I keep picking them up for some reason, even though I haven't loved any of them. Well, I guess Ice Planet Barbarians falls into a monster romance, technically. Oh, and also I'm wearing my Ice Planet Barbarians sweatshirt today. But besides IPB, monster romance and me don't mix. But I'll just continue to read them and continue to put myself through them. But this sounds good. Yesterday, I read Black Acres by Ambrose Ibsen, which was good. Another haunted house book. I think Ibsen is the male Darcy Coates. Interesting. I honestly think all books should have playlists. You're not wrong. And we have someone, Sabrina agrees. You haven't read that much King. You have read a lot of King, haven't you? I've read his first 3 books because I was going in order. So I've read Carrie, Salem's Lot, and The Shining. But I haven't read any other ones, but I need to. Hello, Rye. What are you reading today? I'm going to start The Final Strife. I've never heard of that one, but I hope you like it. I liked the guest list. Yes. I have Ruth Ware's newest, and I really don't have much interest in reading anymore. I just got it because I have all their books. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I kind of made myself stop buying Ruth Ware's books. I'm just like, I need to read the ones I own before I get any more to even know if I like Ruth Ware's writing. I've only read one by one, but I haven't read any of the other books, and I own literally all of them. I've talked about it, but it's dense as hell in a really good way, so I literally cannot fly through it like I normally do. I have to take breaks and process. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm over halfway with the guest list and I'm a bit bored, but Lucy's writing is addicting. Yeah, it's a fun time. Like, just don't take it too seriously and you'll have a fun time. It's a little bit predictable, but again, I'm not reading books like that to be, whoa, you know what I mean? Working on a video. Amazing. I wish I was. Actually, I don't. I don't wish I was. But I should be filming my August TBR today. But I don't know if I'll get around to that. Who knows? I gave Salem's Lot 4 stars, by the way. I thought it was quite fun. Not as scary as I thought it would be, but I loved the writing. Yes. That's amazing. I'm glad you gave it 4 stars. I can't even remember what I rated it, to be honest. I would have to go back and check. But I did like it. I just thought it was a bit long. Okay, let's go ahead and jump into our first sprinty sprint, and I will see you guys in 50 minutes. Hello, everyone. How was that sprint for you all? I started a new book. I wasn't originally going to. I was going to clean my book room, get my Goodreads all sorted with all the books that I've read this month, which I still need to do at some point. But then I was like, you know what? I'm going to pick up We Can Never Leave This Place. And let me just tell you, I'm loving this. I was hesitant because things have gotten worse since we last spoke is one of my favorite books of all time. I literally have earrings that have the book cover like on them. It's just one of my favorite books of all time, and I own an actual copy of it, which is like hard to come by now because it's out of print. But then I read You've Lost a Lot of Blood, and that was not my fave. I actually read that book on these Sprintsss 2 weeks ago, I think. And I think I gave that one 3 stars. It wasn't terrible, but hold on, let me turn my fan down. It's a little loud. It wasn't terrible, but it didn't make a lot of sense. And that's fine for a book not to make sense, but at the same time, I just didn't like what I was reading. But this, yes, it's kind of confusing, but I'm living for it. I'm loving it. It's only 97 pages. And I got to page 63. It's so good. It's so good. And I can't wait to see what happens next. But also, trigger warning for like bugs, because bugs are a huge part of this book. But yeah, I'm living for it. I'm living. But how did you guys do during that first sprinty sprint? Let me know. Are you liking your books? Let me know that as well. Am I okay? But let me go back to some of these comments. I have read The Death of Miss Westaway. Was okay, pretty good. My issue with Ruth Ware is that she uses the same audiobook narrator for every single book, and I don't care for that narrator. Isn't it Imogen Church? Isn't that the narrator's name? I listened to the audiobook while following along in one by one, and I did like it. But I did have to slow down the audiobook more than I normally do. I think at that time that I read that book, I listened to all my audiobooks at 2 times speed, and I had to slow it down to 1.5 because some accents, I'm just like, whoa, I can't understand this. So I can't understand it at like the normal speed, that I normally listen to, so I have to slow it down a little bit, but I did like it. Ruth Ware, if you're watching, why do you do this? Can you use someone different? The people are asking, Ruth. I know you're here. You have to be here. And also, I saw this and I was like, ooh, yeah, I am. And I'm super excited about it, honestly. Like, I'm quaking in my combat boots. Hello, Claire. I'm a bit late because my friend rang me dead on when we were starting. It's okay. How far are you into your 24-hour readathon? Because I know you're doing a 24-hour readathon. What books are you reading? I think you're reading Jane Austen books, right? I think on your story, the last one I saw an update for was Pride and Prejudice. Are you trying to get through some classics on your TBR? Let me know. Hello, Lauren. Hi, everyone. Am I okay? I can't read. How are you? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you. I'm doing pretty well, getting over my sickness, but I do sound a lot better. I've noticed. I do sound a lot better. I did cough a bit during that sprint, but it's fine. At least it was when I was on mute, so we love to see it. Today's a lazy day for me. I played a charity volleyball tournament for the Tomorrow Fun. I'm literally having such a hard time. Today's a lazy day for me. I played a charity volleyball tournament for the Tomorrow Fund midnight to 6 a.m. and 6 a.m. to noon time yesterday. Dang. That's a lot. I'm exhausted. Yeah, I would be too. My muscles, her Advil is my best friend. I'm reading Ladies' Night by Mary Kay Andrews and have 108 pages left. Can't wait to finish. I hope you finish that today so you can start August fresh. I finished the last 75 pages of A Touch of Darkness. What did you rate it? What did you think? Didn't get much reading done in that sprint, but I'm hoping to read more in the next one. I'm sure you will. I'm rooting for you. We're all rooting for you. I read around 16 pages and walked around the garden for a bit. That sounds nice. That sounds amazing. Yeah, it's like kind of going in and out of gloominess outside right now. I feel like every single night it storms, but during the day it's super freaking hot and sunny. Like, I don't get it. But today, every so often, every 30 minutes, I feel like it gets a little gloomy outside, and then it's sunny, and then it gets a little gloomy. So I don't know. What is the lighting going to be like when I finish these sprints today? It could be pitch black. I got 33% in. I don't remember where I started, though. The Silent Waters is good, but not better than the other two yet. Oh, so it's the third one. Let me look. The Air He Breathes is the first one, I'm pretty sure. Are there 4 books total? The Elements. Brittany. Is it Brittany C. Cherry now, or is it just Brittany Cherry? Okay, so there's 4 books. The Air He Breathes, The Fire Between, The Silent Waters, and The Gravity of Us. I liked all the covers. I was trying to pull up a picture, but then I got one that was in a different language, so that's not going to help. These books, in case anyone was curious. Yeah, I still plan on getting to The Air He Breathes, but I guess that will tell me if I want to continue on in reading Brittany C. Cherry's books or not, because, you know how I feel. What is the book about, Sarah? It is about this mother and daughter who are living in this house, and her husband has just died. Like, they brought his body to their house. So his lifeless body is just in their house. And then they're visited by this creature thing. I don't want to spoil too much, but they're visited by this thing. And then some weird stuff starts going down. And it's spooky, it's creepy, it's crawly, but I can't wait to see how things unfold. Things Have Gotten Worse Since We Last Spoke is one of my faves too. Womb was super weird, but I loved it too. Would you compare the two? I don't even know what Womb is about, but it's on my Kindle. I think it's on Kindle Unlimited. I think that's how I have it. But I don't know what it's about. I just know that it's short and people say it's disturbing, but I have no idea. But I love short and disturbing books. That cover, yes, I love the cover. It's everything. This book is also so flat and it looks like a pancake. Let me get a normal size book to show you. Let's see if I can line it up. Yeah, okay. Do you see, like, it comes over like an inch and then an inch above? I don't know why, but it's as if somebody took a book and like rolled a rolling pin over it and flattened it out. But the cover is just chef's kiss. I'm like 17 pages from the end of Pride and Prejudice. Amazing. I read that book in high school and I did not like it, but I hope you are liking it. It's definitely not my least favorite classic, though. My least favorite classic is Great Expectations. I hate that book so much. But I do have a beautiful edition of it, so I'm going to keep the book, but it's going to be more of a collector's item than anything. 19 pages and did some chores. Amazing. Yes, Imogen Church. I don't know how I knew that. I feel like the only 2 narrators I actually know the name of are, well, no, I know 3. Mason Lloyd for the male voice in all of the Ice Planet Barbarians books, Imogen Church, and then Julia Whalen. Hello, Neva. Just saying hi. I'm stuck at work. I'm sorry. Glad you could stop by. Can we have a full day of sprints to celebrate 1K? Maybe. I don't know what I want to do for 1K, but there's definitely going to be some type of celebration. I have like just under 6 hours left in my 24-hour readathon. I'm nearly finished my TBR though, so it's going good so far. I'm glad to hear it. And I'm glad you're here to spend some of your 24-hour readathon with us. The 10-minute timer just went off, but I'm going to go through some more of these comments. I gave it 5 stars. It was a reread for me before I continue the series. Amazing. Yeah, I've read, what's it called? Neon Gods, and I really like that one. But you're reading A Touch of Darkness, right? Or that's the one you just finished? Before I sound like an idiot, let me go back up in these comments. Yeah, okay. I've heard people compare it to Neon Gods, but the consensus is that people like Neon Gods better. Have you read Neon Gods yet? Let me know. And it's a Jane Austen July readathon on Goodreads for the whole month of July, trying to complete it today because I'm behind on 2 prompts. That's cool. Jane Austen July. I hadn't heard of that, actually. Interesting. It was like a whole readathon. Like, they had prompts. Hello. It is the same for me, too. I saw it was sunny, so I had to go out because it was gloomy most of the time today. Yeah, and I don't know if any of you follow me on Instagram, but I still have, when I got my sunburn after going to the pool when I was wearing jeans with rips all on them, I got sunburnt like in the rips of my jeans. So I just have these weird tan lines all the way down my legs. I still need to just go outside and get like a full tan so that it doesn't look so weird. But yeah. I'd say it's more disturbing, but I think you'll at least like Womb. I think I will too. But I just read Survivor, which people are saying, oh, it's the most disturbing book ever, and all of that. And I guess I just have a really high tolerance because I thought it was really boring, and I wasn't really disturbed at all. I mean, I know that a lot of people couldn't handle it, but for some reason I was like, okay. I don't know. I could be weird. I'm definitely in the minority with that one because a lot of people are like, how could you think that was boring? Like, that was the most disturbing thing ever. But I gave it 2 stars. I almost DNF'd it like a ton of times. Yes, I wish I could have DNF'd it, but I had to read it for school. Although I want to try it again. You don't need to. You don't need to. It's fine. It's fine. I want to see the pretty edition of Great Expectations, or just tell me which one it is. Is it the Penguin Clockbound Classic? No, it's like, I think it's my dad's old copy from like a really long time ago. I'll get it during the sprint and I'll show it to you guys. Maybe you guys won't think it's as pretty as I do, but I like it. I bought Neon Gods but haven't read it yet. You should. I love Neon Gods, and the second one, Electric Idol, if I could give it 6 stars, I would. I love that book so much, but I haven't read Wicked Beauty yet, even though I got it before the release date, even because it was put out early in my Barnes & Noble. I don't know what it is with me and anticipated releases. I anticipate them so much that I just never read them. Make sense. I did not hear about Jane Austen July. I would have participated in that. Get on it, Kim. I've never tried Great Expectations. I can't stand Wuthering Heights. I've never tried Wuthering Heights, but maybe I would. I'm not really a huge classics person, but I do like some classics. So I wouldn't be opposed. It's just not at the forefront of my mind because I'm trying to read all these trendy books and all of these millennial fiction books, which are like my thing recently. I can't stand Wuthering Heights because of Effin Heathcliff. What's your Instagram name? It's Sarah's_shelves with 2 S's at the very end. Kim, it's an annual readathon. You can check out announcement videos on YouTube. They'll do it again next July. It's hosted by Katie from Books and Things. Cool. So they do it every year. Neon Gods is so good as audiobook. Yes. And some people are uncomfortable listening to spicy books on audio, but I'm not one of those people. And I'm glad that you aren't either. But let's go ahead and sprint for another 50 minutes, and I will see you guys soon. Hello. I finished my book. How did everyone else do during that sprint? I don't even know where I put it. I put it on the floor. I always just have stacks of books near me when I go live, just so if I happen to talk about them, I have easy access to them, but then I'm like always leaning down and they're just scattered everywhere around me. But I finished We Can Never Leave This Place, and 5 stars. I loved this so much, and it really brought me back to loving Eric LaRocca. Like, WTF was this? But I loved every single second of it. That's that on that. But I was grossed out. If you are grossed out with bug stuff, which I am too, there's a lot of bug content in here. So maybe skip this one. Cockroaches specifically. And cockroaches, I literally hate them with my entire soul and being. So this was pretty gross, but I digress. I really loved this. Definitely recommend this if you have read Things Have Gotten Worse Since We Last Spoke and you loved that one. It's very different from You've Lost a Lot of Blood. But yeah, that's that. That's my little recommendation corner. But how did you guys do during that sprinty sprint? Let me go back up to where I left off. Oh, I saw that Claire and Sean were talking about Les Mis. I'm nearly finished Les Mis. It should not be taking as long as it has, considering I started in January and I need to stop reading other things while reading it. LOL. Yeah, that's a chunker. It's literal perfection though. I love it so much. If it keeps going the way it's been going, it might become a new favorite of mine. A new all-time favorite. It's over 1,000 pages and it's a solid read. Took me 3 months to finish, but it's really good. Depressing AF, but so good. Also, hello, Cami. Oh, I also did get my copy of Great Expectations, and it was a Christmas gift to my dad from his parents in 1975. There's like a little note in the very front, but here she is in all her glory. I just love it so much. It's so, the spine especially, wow. And it's green, and it's kind of short and stout, but it just, imagine reading this in public. Like, people would be like, she's mysterious and she's well read. I need to get to know her, you know? But yeah, so here's my copy of Great Expectations. Hate the book, but love that edition of it. That's Pride and Prejudice finished. Technically speaking, I've completed the readathon now. Now you can go to sleep. You can reward yourself with some sleep. You did well. You gotta pat yourself on the back. Cute. No, I love her Spring Fever and Summer Rental is good. Is this by Mary K. Andrews? Also, we love the love in the chat. Hello, Alexi. I'm so tired today and keep falling asleep, but I wanted to stop in at least. You are probably gone by now, but hello. Thanks for stopping in. The Newcomer was great too. Also, yes, hope you are feeling better. No, they're on my list of books to read. I love everything she comes out with. Have you read the new one she came out with, Homewrecker? That's on my list too. I hear that's great. This is women's fiction, right? I don't normally read women's fiction, but if it's good, then it's good. Made it to page 65 of The Haunted House from Hell. How are you liking it, Kim? I might finish off the 3rd episode of Original Sin during the next sprint, TBH, because I just kind of want to, finish things that I've started this month. I really don't feel like starting another book. if I'm being honest. I was updating my Goodreads towards that last little part, or I was getting the pictures of each book that I've read this month so I could put it on one of those monthly templates for Instagram so that I can count how many I read this month, all that jazz. But yeah, that's what I spent a lot of that sprint doing. And I'm just like, I don't really need to read another book. So I think I'm going to finish the 3rd episode of Original Sin, and then I can fully decide if I want to continue watching that series, because right now I'm not loving it, but I don't know if it'll get better. Thanks. 37%, and it's gotten cute, but we will see. Amazing. Is it sad yet? Let me know. Is anyone participating in Pig Pongathon in August? Sounds so fun. I wanted to. Listen, there's so many readathons happening in August, and I'm stressed. Like, tomorrow is August 1st, and I'm stressed. There's literally, I counted earlier, I think there's 8 readathons that are happening in August. So we have the Full Moon Readathon. I know all of these aren't like month long. Some of them are, some of them aren't, but Full Moon Readathon, Studio Ghibli Readathon, the romance one that Michelle and Aoife are hosting. I don't remember what it was called. Then we have the Aurelium Part 2. I don't know what that one's called specifically. What's another one? Pig Pongathon. Oh my gosh, I counted earlier. What was the other one? I don't know. There's so many readathons happening this month, and I'm like, why would you do this to us? Why? Like, we can't do all of them. And then the read along for Twilight starts this month, but that's different. You only have to read one book, so. Read a lot during that sprint. Amazing. I have read The Homewreckers. It was okay for me. Generally, the more mystery that is involved in the book, the more I like it. Sometimes she writes books that are more contemporary or romance focused, and I enjoy those less. I love these little author chats. 10 pages, and then I got distracted by football. It's all good. It's all good. I read 54 pages of Half Stick of Shadows. Dang, okay, flying through that one. I love the cover of that one, and I've heard really good things about it. Actually, I think both covers for that one, if it's the one I'm thinking of. I know what the original cover looks like, but I know there's a book that looks like that one that has an alternate cover that's just as pretty, which normally does not happen. Normally it's like, oh, okay, so this cover is the better cover, the superior cover. And it's definitely not this one. This is one that came up when I searched it. That's definitely not it. Half Stick of Shadows. Yeah. Where's the alternate cover? It could be a different book that I'm thinking of. But yeah, this is the original cover. Is that like the US cover? Let me see if I type in UK. It's the same cover. I'm tripping. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's so pretty. Yes. Gold foiling. Isn't that what it's called? I'm trying to be book smart, well read. I'm not even gonna read this book in public. I'll just hold it out and pretend like I am. Thanks. It looks very elegant. Yes, that is the word I would definitely use to describe it. I'm just taking part in Jan's Full Moon Readathon in August, I think. Yeah, I'm definitely taking part in that one. I wanted to do Pig Pong-a-thon, but I didn't know if I could fit it in. I'm doing Studio Ghibli, but like only the 3 prompts for the movie that I chose, not like blacking out the bingo board or anything like that, because that's just too much. But yeah, there's just so many going on, and I don't know how this happened that we pushed everything into 1 month. I love old editions of books. Yes, same. Loving God of Malice so far, but I just have a feeling this book will be devastating. Oh no. Do you like being devastated by books? Because if you're like me, then you do. I already slept. That's okay. Just take another nap, you know? Yes, Mary Kate Andrews. I haven't read anything yet, but I have journaled a lot during the sprint, so that's a win. Yes. I still have my 2 Bujo journals that I bought specifically to start using this year, and I got them in December, like mid-December. And I was like, I can't wait to start planning out my spreads for the new year. And I haven't written a single word or anything in them. So I guess they're going to be for next year, 2023. I just have no journals for this year. Okay, I'm loving Original Sin, not gonna lie. We can talk about it when we come back from this sprint, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it, but I'm gonna finish the 3rd episode and then I'll give more of my overall thoughts. But I won't spoil anything for the people who are here who haven't watched it or don't want to. But yeah, let's go ahead and start another 50-minute sprint, and I will see you guys in 50 minutes. Hello, friends. What was I gonna say? I don't know what I was gonna say. How did that sprint go for all of you? How did that third sprint go? Are you being productive? Let me know. I did finish. That's what I was trying to say. I did finish the third episode of Original Sin. And I have thoughts. I have thoughts. So I I don't have a lot of thoughts without spoiling things. But Mouse is my favorite character. And I think the acting is pretty bad. Like the script, I guess, is pretty bad. Because Bailey Madison, I love Bailey Madison. But her acting even is kind of a little cringy. So I'm like, is it the script that's bad? Because I know it's the same writer as Riverdale. And the show feels very Riverdale. Mixed with like Carrie, mixed with, I'm trying to think of any other, I guess kind of mixed with Pretty Little Liars, which I guess is the point. But just, I don't know if I am fully gripped with this storyline. And it's not really scary. Not that I expected it to scare me because it's a teen show. But I don't know. I'm not obsessed. I don't hate it either, but it took me forever to even realize that two of the main characters were twins. Like, I thought it was just the same person. And then I was like, wait a second. That's not even like a spoiler. I just didn't realize that there were two different people, like Karen and her sister. I was like, oh, when I saw them in the same room, I was like, oh, I thought they were the same person. Like, I didn't even know that was a thing. But yeah. I don't know if I'll continue watching the show, to be completely honest, because it just hasn't gripped me. But I feel like it might be a good show to put on in the background. I don't know. I haven't decided. I like to think of her books as environmental fiction because they all take place at the beach. This is about Mary Kay Andrews. It is the same reason I read Ellen Hildebrand. I like books that take place at the beach. I haven't read a lot of beach books because, well, actually, no. I've read Beach Read and, what's the other one? I just read it this week. The Roughest Draft. But other than that, I don't really read a lot of beach books or books that you bring with you to the beach to read, like beach reads, you know? But I really liked The Roughest Draft. If you liked Beach Read, People We Meet on Vacation, and Book Lovers, liked. I'm not talking love. I'm talking liked. You will love The Roughest Draft because it is all of the good parts of those books mashed into one, in my opinion. And I loved it so much. I ate it up. And to give you a little bit of reference, if you don't know my ratings of all those 3 Emily Henry books, Beach Read I gave 4 stars, People We Meet on Vacation I gave 3.5, and Book Lovers I gave 3 stars. So it takes all of the good parts of those books, mashes it together, and it's just a great time. I don't even know who it's by. It's by 2 authors. Austin Sigmund Broca and somebody else, but that book is good. It's not that sad yet. I'm not sure it will be, but I feel like a goodbye is going to happen, and those always mess me up. Yeah. I want to watch it, but I don't want to invest time, and it ends up being as confusing and drawn out as PLL. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the way that they're going, I don't know if they're trying to make a full series out of it, or if it's just going to be 1 season or 2 seasons. I don't really know what their plan is. But so far, it's not necessarily confusing. There's just, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Twilight. What is this in reference to? I mean, I'm always down to talk about Twilight, but what is this in reference to? I'm liking it more than the original PLL. Interesting, because I'm not. I wish I was. But for watching the original Pretty Little Liars, I was hooked from the very first episode. And this, I haven't really been hooked yet, but if I were to say that I'm a little hooked, it would be in the 3rd episode. Whereas Pretty Little Liars, I was like, I'm in. Student-teacher relationship, I'm in. Which, can we talk about that? Why are there so many student-teacher relationships in high school shows, like high school teen shows? Why are they normalizing that? Because Glee had a storyline like that, and I feel like every teen show, Riverdale has it. There's always a teacher-student plotline in all of these teen shows, and we're just like, yeah, that's fine. That's great. We love it. Make it make sense. Hello, Kaylee. I'm reading the monstrous graphic novel / comics. Also, I'm really wanting to watch the new PLL too. You should, and we should discuss, okay? Because I've got some thoughts, but they're all spoilery thoughts, so I can't say anything. But if you watch it, let me know. And Monstrous, I've heard that is great, that the series is great. You all make me want to watch the new PLL, but I don't want to subscribe to another streaming service. Just skip it. It's fine. You don't need to watch it. It's fine. But if you do want to get HBO Max, you should get it for Euphoria, because that show is banging. That show is one of my favorite shows of all time. Euphoria is everything and more. It's very toxic, but just the directing, the acting, everything is so stellar in Euphoria, and I will recommend it till the day I die. My magical readathon TBR is already crazy. I don't need another readathon, but it's all for fun. Yeah, I want to participate in the magical readathon, but again, it's not in the cards for me, because I have so many buddy reads that I have planned for August, and then I have 2 readathons that I already want to participate in, so I don't want to overwhelm myself. I mean, I'm already overwhelmed, and it's not even August 1st yet, but I'm already just thinking about tomorrow. Like, we're turning this huge page when it hits midnight, and then it's just going to be go, go, go to read as many books as you can in the month of August, and I'm already stressed. If you want to be devastated by a book, then read Magnolia Parks. Listen, I have that book right next to me, okay? I have it right next to me. I'm going to read this next month. And I think you have convinced Aaron from Aaron Megan to buddy read this with me. So I'm excited for us to shed tears together. I love a good cry sesh with your friends. But yeah, this book is pretty thick, but it's not thicker than most like indie romances, so I'm not scared of it. And I know you said it's pretty easy to get through, but I will be annotating this, so I know it's going to be a little bit more of an investment of time, just because I'm going to be highlighting pretty much every single page. I can already tell. Just ordered celebratory pizza for completing the Jane Austen readathon proms. Very excited. During that sprint, I actually heated up some of my leftover pizza from last night. I love pizza so much. Yes, retweet. Pizza is the most delicious food ever. I never tire of pizza. Did I accidentally nap instead of reading? Yes, I did. It's all good. It's all good. You're getting a nice nap in. Ate dinner during the sprint, so not much reading happened, unfortunately. That's okay. I'm thinking about doing one more. Well, I guess it depends on if I'm going to pick up another book, because if I do, then it'll be, well, I did pick this up and I read the first poem during that last sprint, but I don't know if, because I will be on Katrina's sprints at 7, so I want a little bit of a gap in between. But then again, I'm like, do I start this book? Because I can read this in one sprint, and then I'll need to start another book. Or do I start a book that's a little bit longer? I don't know. I think I do want to read We Need to Do Something by Max Booth, because it seems like it's exactly what I want right now, and it's not super short, but not super long either. My timer's about to go off. I can see it counting down. Oh, it didn't even make a noise that time. Interesting. That was awkward. But yeah, so I'm definitely gonna do one more sprint, but maybe like a short one to finish this off. That's what I'll do. We'll do another 50-minute in like a minute or two, and then maybe like a 30-minute. 47% in. You are flying through that one. Made it to page 117 of The Haunted House from Hell. Yes, you are being productive. I know you said you wanted me to hold you accountable, so I'm holding you accountable and you're doing really well. 55 pages of Half Sick of Shadows. Amazing. Got about halfway through Monstrous Volume 3 and caught up on my BookTube. I need to catch up on BookTube. I have been watching videos again because I wasn't watching BookTube for about 3 weeks. And then I started watching BookTube again, and then I just don't comment. And I'm like, I like it when people comment on my stuff to let me know that they're watching it and that they like it. So why am I not commenting on other creators' videos? So I need to go back and comment on some of the videos that I have watched already, and my watch later is super long. So I don't think I'll ever be caught up on BookTube, but fingers crossed that one day I can. Hello, Jean. I finished 365 Days on Friday before it expired from the library. Did you like it? Actually, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me until the Sprintsss tonight, because that's when I need to. We need to build the suspense, okay? But I hope you did at least enjoy it a little bit. I know that for me it's interesting. I wouldn't say I'm liking it, but I wouldn't say I'm hating it either. It's kind of just an interesting time. I don't know. Is Original Sin good? I really want to watch it because I love PLL so much. I like PLL, but I don't really like Original Sin that much. Never mind, it's the yeah. And also the creator of The Chilling Adventures of Sabrina, which I also tried to watch, and I love the cast for that show, but just the storyline to me was so boring. So I don't know, but I loved like everything else about it. It was just the pacing that just couldn't keep me intrigued. I will join tonight. I'm trying to finish the half-orc Maiden's Bride and Book of Life, third in the series of Discovery of Witches. I loved half-orc Maiden Bride. So I guess there is a monster romance that I like. I know how I was just talking about how I haven't liked or I haven't loved a monster romance, but that is the exception because I did love the half-orc Maiden's Bride. It was a very fun time. I'm up to page 117 in the Austin Bind-Up I'm reading. I've got about 140 pages left. Yes, I believe in you. Just eat your pizza, read your book. It's all a fun time. Only got through the first episode of Original Sin. If you can't tell two characters are twins, that seems like bad writing. Yeah, I was like, what is going on? And then it all clicked for me, but yeah. Actually, I forgot I love Chilling Adventures of Sabrina despite it being from the Riverdale creator. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm such a pessimist lately, and I hate it for me. I just hate on things all the time. I wish there was something that I liked. I don't want to be such a hater. I posted on Instagram yesterday saying that I thought Survivor was boring, and Deja messaged me and said, like, why can't you just have a fun time? Why can't you just like something for once? And I said, I don't want to be this way. I don't want to be this way. I wanted to like it, but I just didn't. It's not my fault. I was talking about August readathons when I said Twilight because you were listing all the readathons. Yes. PLL is one of my favorite shows. It's so nostalgic for me now too. Yeah, I think I did rewatch it a couple of years ago actually, because I never finished it the first time around when it was being aired, because it just got so convoluted towards the later half of the seasons. But then I was like, I want to know how it ends. So I rewatched all of it. But my comfort show, nostalgic show, is The Vampire Diaries. I love The Vampire Diaries so much. Team Damon, okay? I was Team Stefan for like the first season because Paul Wesley, If you know, you know. But Ian Somerhalder now has me in a chokehold. So, Team Damon. Very true. Ezra and Arya always weirded me out, TBH. Yes. Like, what is with all of the student-teacher relationships? I'm liking the new darker tones of Original Sin. I do like the darkness of it, but I'm like, who is this? Who is this man's? Who is this man's? Also, what is that? What is that mask? Like, are we trying to be Texas Chainsaw Massacre? I just don't get it. As a high schooler, I loved Arya and Ezra, but now as a teacher, I'm like, what the fuck, disgusting. Exactly. Ezra and Arya equals yeah, exactly. Ezra was 24 when the show started and Arya was 15. Yeah, and they do that a lot. Like in what movie? Oh, Another Cinderella Story with Drew Seeley and Selena Gomez. Selena Gomez was like 15 or 16 and Drew Seeley was almost 30. Why did they do that? One thing that has me interested in Original Sin is that it's a slasher. Not so far. Not so far. I mean, deaths have occurred. ... But I wouldn't say it's necessarily a slasher yet. But again, I'm curious. So I probably will just continue watching it, and then I can just hate watch it if I still continue on the same track I'm on now. Oh, 100% you will be highlighting and tabbing everything. Yes, I can see it now. Reading Magnolia Parks in September. I'm reading it next month. So August. Probably like literally starting it tomorrow, to be honest. My pizza just arrived. Yes. We're about to start our next sprint, so perfect timing. I'm reading Magnolia Parks in August too, very excited. It's going to be a great time. I love that this whole thing has started. Like Lachlan really just shouted it out to the void and everyone was like, Magnolia Parks, I'm in. And I love it. Yes, Sean, you should. It will ruin you. Yeah, exactly. Not Team Stefan. Not Team Stefan. No. The mask is Angela's face. But is it though? It doesn't really even look like it. Like, I felt like the new Texas Chainsaw Massacre did a really great job of making it actually look like he was wearing somebody's face. But this one, it just, I don't know. So I guess that's I need to take it up with the costume department. I'm on Zodiac Academy number 4, page 510, nervous to finish it, but wanting to get it over with. 510. How many pages is it? Are you almost done? Because yikes. Nah, I'm not Team Crazy Eyes. Okay, let's go ahead and start the next sprinty sprint. I will see you guys in 50 minutes. Hello. How did that fourth sprint go for everyone? I'm starting to get tired. I was definitely right though. It did start storming outside, or not even storming, it was just raining. It started pouring rain for like 10 minutes and then it stopped. So I don't know why the weather is just so temperamental. But I did start a new book despite being tired, and I was so immersed in it that when I looked up and saw we had 2 minutes left, I was like, wait a second. Like, it was as if I was living in this book and then I was looking out into reality. That's weird. But I started We Need to Do Something by Max Booth. Let me pull up a picture of it, actually. Or Max Booth the third, technically. It has two different covers, but I feel like this is the one most people know it by. But yeah, that's the one that my library copy has on it. I'm reading it on my phone in my Libby app because I don't know where my Kindle is. But holy crap, it's very weird. And I'm not sure exactly what's going on. Like it was making sense and then it slowly started to not make sense, but not in a bad way. But it's giving me the same vibes as We Can Never Leave This Place. So it's very interesting. This family, they're trapped in their bathroom because there's a huge tree blocking the only doorway. And so crazy stuff is starting to happen because they don't know like how they're going to get out. They don't know how long they've been in this bathroom. So it's very interesting. It's like a teenage girl, her little brother, and then the mom and dad. And the dad is an alcoholic, so he's also having withdrawals from not having alcohol. So yeah, I feel like some stuff's about to go down. But I got to page 63 and there's only 153 pages. So I will definitely be able to finish this today. Maybe not in the next sprint because we are just doing one more 30-minute sprint, but I will definitely be able to finish. Also, hello, Rye. Glad to have you back. Hello, Jan. Are you still reading the Atlas 6? The people want to know. And by the people, I mean me. Are you liking it? Read nothing, ate lunch. That is productive, okay? You got to take a break every once in a while. You can't always just be reading. We're not reading machines. You need to eat. But also, what did you eat? Only 90 pages left? What are you reading again? Oh, yeah. Three Body Problem, right? Are you still reading that? I know you switch books around a lot, but are you liking it still? 65 pages of Half Sick of Shadows. You are really crushing it. Maybe you can finish that book today, honestly. At the rate you're going, I mean, I can see it and believe it. 65% and it's making me tear up. That's a good sign. Yes, it means you're attached to the characters, which is what you want. I always want to be attached to the characters. If the characters in a book I'm reading are going through it and I'm just like, so what? Then it's not good character development. It's not a good time. Because if people are dying and I'm laughing or I'm not caring, then it's game over. And it's not going to be a 5-star. But I'm so glad. I know this sounds weird to say, but I'm so glad you're tearing up. And 65%, didn't you start this like today or did you start it yesterday? Either way, impressive. You're going to finish that today for sure. Finished Monstrous Volume 3 and started eating. Started Rat Queens Volume 1. IDK, how I accidentally typed eating. Oh, I was about to say like started eating and then started Rat Queens. But that's funny. I've heard of Rat Queens. Is it similar to Rat Queens? Let me look that one up. Because I've heard of like Snot Girls and is it Snot Girl or Snot Girls? And then Paper Girls, which I want to watch the show for that so bad. It just came out on Friday, I believe. I've only read the first volume of Paper Girls, and I'm not sure if the show only follows the first volume or if it follows, I don't even know how many volumes there are, but I want to continue reading Paper Girls at some point because I did like the first one. But Rat Queens, it sounds very familiar. Oh yeah, I've definitely seen these covers before. I feel like the one I hear about the most is Saga, though. Everyone and their mother talks about Saga. On page 416 of Culty, that, like, every single time you say that, I'm like, I can only talk about the mentions of poop, okay, in that book. Like, why? Why? Every single time that I see Culty, that's all I can think of. Why did the author do that? Why did Mariana Zapata do that to us? But 416, so that means you have, I don't have the copy near me, but I think you're close to finishing. Maybe like 100-ish pages left. You can finish that today. I believe in you. I'm not going to lie, I slept through the whole thing trying to catch up on sleep from the volleyball tournament. Now I feel rested to keep sprinting. Just in time for our very last sprint. What's the book about? Oh, the book that I'm reading? Yeah. It's about that family. I kind of already answered that question. Yeah. I'm up to page 169 of this awesome bind-up. Got 87 pages left, aiming to finish it before my 24 hours is up. I'm glad that you're continuing to go even though you fulfilled, like, everything you needed to. I salute you for that, honestly. Is the dad abusive? Not really sure yet, but he's definitely, like, not a good guy. Like, he's kind of racist, and also he's not, like, necessarily abusive, but, like, he is a terrible person, if that makes sense. I ate soup. Amazing. I want to read We Need to Do Something, but if the dad is abusive, then I'm not reading it. He's like, he is very mouthy. Like, he will tell them to shut up, and, like, he is very mean in words to his wife, but, like, there hasn't been anything physical yet, like, towards them. He is very temperamental, though. Soup is so good. Yes. Yes, 3 body problem. I would be further today and probably done if I hadn't taken that nap. It's so good, but a wild journey. I started reading The Perfect Stranger by Megan Miranda, made it to page 65. Yes, I have yet to read a Megan Miranda, but I think I own 2 or 3 of her books. But I feel like the one I want to read first is The Missing Girls, which is one I don't own. So make that make sense. It doesn't. That's the goal, to finish it today. 169 pages left. You can do it. You can do it. I started it last night. I was like 20% in, I think, when we started these sprints. I haven't left my bed other than to get food from the kitchen. So you're fully immersed in your book, and I love that. I was fully immersed in my book too, so I love this for us. I did not read. I've just been watching reality TV. That's amazing. Have you watched what's it called? I feel like I always do this. My brain works slower than, like, thoughts I have, if that makes sense. Either way, have you watched The Ultimatum yet? Because if you have, I want to know your thoughts. I haven't watched it yet because I'm waiting to watch it with Jan, but I don't know when that's gonna happen. But I might just have to start watching it by myself at this point because I need all of the drama from that show, because I've been seeing some articles pop up saying that it's like a messy reality TV show, and I can't wait. Oh yeah, I love Saga too. I haven't finished it, but I think I've read the first like 6 volumes. How many volumes are there? I couldn't get into Saga. It might have just been the wrong time to read it. Yeah, that happens a lot. Monstrous, on the other hand, I might have to get into Monstrous. I've only heard good things. But yeah, as soon as I finish Paper Girls, I will definitely pick up Monstrous. I've also really been wanting to read, I know it's manga, but I really want to read Spy Family because everyone has been talking about it recently, and I have FOMO. Does not sound like the book for me. That is okay though, because my TBR has about a zillion books on it already. Yeah, same. I need to focus more on the books that I actually own on my physical TBR, but I just keep checking books out from the library. I keep getting audiobooks from Scribd. My TBR is never gonna get down at this point. Yes, I watched The Ultimatum. What did you think? Tell me. I need to know. Yes, read Monstrous. I will. I definitely will. Hello. Just in time for our last sprinty sprint. I should actually change the timer time so we can do our last 30 minutes. And I will see you guys in 30. Hello, hello, hello. How did everyone do in that last sprint? I feel pretty accomplished, not gonna lie. Because let's see, during these sprints, I read a whole book. I mean, granted, it was less than 100 pages, but still. I finished an episode of a show, so I'm all caught up on that. And I'm on page 101 of We Need to Do Something. So I'd say that's pretty darn productive if you ask me. But how did you guys do? I think I might take a nap after I hop off of here because I was starting to, like, when I was reading the pages, my eyes started going cross-eyed, you know? I hate when that happens, but it started to like give me a migraine. So I think I'm gonna take a short nap before Katrina's sprints start in about 2 hours. So hopefully I can do like a power nap and I don't fall asleep and then not wake up until the classic literature sprints tonight. I will set many alarms. But yeah, those were some productive sprints for me. I'm reading My Year of Rest and Relaxation, 106 pages in. We love to see it. I read that book and I was really, really liking it until I didn't. I went into it being like, this is gonna be my shit, you know? And then it just didn't do anything for me. But I love millennial fiction and I want to read Death in Her Hands by Otessa Moshfegh. That's probably the next one. And then if I like that one, I'll read Eileen. But I hope you are liking My Year of Rest and Relaxation. 30 pages that sprint? Yes. 149 pages read on these sprints total. Look at you go, Kim. Love, 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 love. I'm nearly finished my book. Yes. Amazing, amazing. I'm going to be able to finish another secret book today, so I won't have to carry any books into August. I love to hear that. Love to hear it. You're doing the project for Michelle first, right? Yes, naps. I'm not very good at taking naps because my naps are never naps. They're just sleeps. So I'm just going to do like a 30-minute nap because that's all I can do. If I try to go longer than that, I'll either wake up more tired and cranky, or I just won't wake up at all until it's like the middle of the night. 44 pages, 126 pages left. We'll probably finish up after dinner. Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Naps are important. They are. They are. And thank you all for being here, and thank you for bearing with me with my sick brain. I mean, I'm feeling better, but I still feel foggy, like, so I'm sorry if I was all over the place today. I feel like I'm normally all over the place, so that's nothing new, but today was especially wacky-doo up here. But thank you all for coming to my sprints today. 76%, I'll definitely finish soon. You're gonna finish that today. I know you. I read 26 pages of Ladies' Night and have 85 pages left. Amazing. You're also probably gonna finish that today. Yes. I love having Sunday sprints, and I will continue to do so until I can't anymore. But I will see you guys next Sunday. Goodbye.